Yeah.
Your skills kill the rhythm and boss it.
Nobody come and done it, no. This is my breath, I need some inhaler. Cause the way you want your body control, I'm ready now, I'm ready to stay down. Got the hot cold, I'm ready to stay down. Enter my heart, don't need to playground. Cause the way you want your body control, I'm ready now, I'm ready, girl. Nobody come and done it, no. This is my breath, I need some inhaler. Cause the way you want your body control, I'm ready now, I'm ready to stay down. Got the hot cold, I'm ready to stay down. Enter my heart, don't need to playground. Cause the way you want your body control, I'm ready now, I'm ready.
And in case you don't know why you're here, I will tell you for free. Ladies and gentlemen, please turn to whoever's sitting next to you and say, welcome to Naija Fest. You can introduce yourselves, even if it's your wife or your boyfriend. Remember, I am your husband, I am your boyfriend. Yes, we're meant to connect. So connect right now. Sometimes what you're looking for in Jamaica is sitting right next to you. So connect. All right. So a few housekeeping rules before we swing into what today is all about. I still have some introductions coming up.
For the music, yeah.
I'm just gonna allow this music to play music for just 2 minutes while you just introduce yourselves and get acquainted with yourselves. And you can even ask, what are you wearing? You look so fabulous. I've never seen this before. You can come and ask me. I'll tell you for free. And then for those of us who don't know what's happening, we have the bars right here, and some food and stuff, small shops right there. We have the toilets outside the foyer, both sides of the building, to my right and to my left. We have the toilets right there, both for, if you want to use it, please feel free to do so. So while the DJs gives us some music, I will just take 1 minute and then look around and also introduce myself to 1 or 2 people, and then we'll come straight back to introduce and welcome very important businesses. Enjoy.
Body they draw me like a bono. Body they rise in my tono. I say color your crocodile, no good place locodo. Jelly they boss in my cololo. Jamaica salute your comodo. Jelly the balance Diego, I give paper. No go do me Diego, my Maradona. Jelly falapio sileto, I'm a forisa. Jelly your back, keep it caneto. And I can follow your cresco. Sunday, dale cresco. Yeah, for your waist, and I can pay for your lace, a day for your waist. Sunday, dale cresco. Yeah, for your waist, I can pay for your lace, is foreign. Give me loving, no put on me. You see your body carry something I never understand. I must confess, your body very offensive. It is scatter my defense, yo. I must confess, your body not my objective. They're giving me problems, yeah. My darling, would you fly with me international? You go there with me for flight. Honey, would you stay with me? As I know normal, you go there with me for life.
Mucho que pasó, ya no voy en corto cuazo. Dice me you're the any or maybe not the so. That booty look like a place that told me not to go. They told me not to go, they told me not to go. I'm on the things we go give me I want to do. Now put it down, load it, do go what you do. Now put it down, load it, do go what you do. I'ma show you what you do. Mucho que pasó, ya no voy en Kotokuazo. Is it me or the any or maybe not the azo? That booty look like a place they told me not to go. They told me not to go, they told me not to go. I'm on the things we go give me, I want to do. Now put it down, little devil, can we push it through? Now put it down, little devil, can we push it through? I'ma shoot it, push it through.
Come up on me so, she be multi so come up on me show. I'm up as me to robo kibo. If I love me, see me or robo kibo. Me uba oni mumbo. Mo sáré fo first kan tó yọjú. Mo dẹ̀ fẹ́ kó tẹ́tí ẹ kó gbọ́. Ẹ ṣe ta sí mi mo gbọ́ wa. Ṣẹ́gbọ́ o, baby à ń ṣẹ́gbọ́ wa. Anybody wey go try me kó gbọ́ wa. Má kọ́ mi bó ṣe ń wò mí, bó ṣe wà. Tó bá débi kó máa gbá ẹ lójú bó ṣe wà. Débi tí torí náà.
Àní wọ́n ń bẹ́. Má dá wọn lóhùn wọ́n ń bẹ́. Lọ́ba rí mi o, mo ń ṣáná mo ń dán. Tọ́ba tí mo wá lórí street, wọ́n á bá mi níbẹ̀.
Mo ti pẹ́ paṣọ. Don't know when you got to go. Is it me or the any or maybe not the azo? That booty look like a place they told me not to go. They told me not to go, they told me not to go. I'm on the things they go give me, I want to do. Now put it down, let it do, go, what you do. Now put it down, let it do, go, what you do. I'ma shoot it.
Let me easy, I want to do. Now she mine, go give me, I want to do. Now go food me, I want to do.
I'm a da, she want the fun. I keep her one time, where she come from. Nothing too long, she want to test in my kakara. My day, make I die. I know they want to do like say. Me, I supposed to go holiday, but I want to stay. You thought I was crazy. Stop, baby, don't crazy. When I hear the shit screaming my name, got me not crazy. She want it on a girl. She call me on the phone, so she want to know if I come back again. If I come back again, I'm a kid, baby. She make a go. I'm a kid, baby. And everything I want, I'm more. I do your door and I no go come out. Fly medicine, my paracetamol. Baby, on God, no go jadi sitamo. Kilo one so, see my antenna, get done scatter. I wanna know your paro. See my wella, get done red. Only if you do me da 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 da, and I know if you deny ya, you know so. See my antenna, get done scatter. I wanna know your paro. See my wella, get done red. I imagination every day, girl I wanna see your face again. I see love in your eyes, I see magic in your waistline.
Take this time out to introduce some dignitaries amongst us. One rule, please don't hold back on your applause, all right? This is a happy moment, a happy place. We're here to cheer, to rejoice, and felicitate with Nigerians and what Nigeria stands for. And all this is being put together by no other than this amazing organization, NNC, Network of Nigerians in Canada. Can we give them a huge round of applause for putting this together? It's so beautiful. Thank you very much. Without further ado, I'd like to introduce this very distinguished personality who has been here early enough. Yes, she's always skipping to time at every event, and I'm very, very happy that she does that. Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's give it up, put our hands together, and as I recognize Honorable Charmaine A. Williams, she is the Associate Minister of Women's Social and Economic Opportunity, Ontario. You're welcome. She's going to address us, and then I'll come back to the introductions. One more time, can we give her a round of applause?
Hi everyone, thank you. Yes, I'm one of those people that really checks for time. I like to be on time, but I'm happy to be here, and I just want to, just say I'm very honored to be here and attend Naija Fest 2023, and here in Mississauga, and I don't hold that against you guys, because I am the MPP for Brampton Centre. We love Mississauga, our friends to the south, but it's always such a good feeling to be amongst a community that is so patriotic and just loves each other and loves the contributions that you're making and the inroads that you're making here in Ontario. You know, Ontario is a province that I'm very proud of, and especially since being elected in 2022 to the government of Ontario, there's been such a commitment to make sure that every single one of us has opportunities for success. And I can't just give shout outs enough to our Premier Doug Ford, because he said he wants his caucus to look like Ontario, to be diverse, to be inclusive. And you can see that. This is the first time in history the PC government has ever had Black representation. First time in history. You know, we have David Smith in Scarborough, Patrice Barnes in Ajax, and me in Brampton. And this is the first time under the leadership of Doug Ford, our Premier, we have a Black member of cabinet, and that's me. I'm the first Black person ever appointed to a Conservative cabinet in Ontario. That's a huge accomplishment, and you know, this just speaks to the determination that we have in Ontario to make sure there's pathways and access to a government, and especially when those doors have been closed for us for so long, right? Or it's hard to picture ourselves being at the table. I know I didn't see myself getting into politics until a friend of mine won her election in 2014. That was the first introduction I'd ever had to politics. And every time I'd see her during her term, she would tell me, Charmaine, you need to be at the table. And I'd always say, no, it's politics. And I wouldn't even know how to get there. But, you know, once that door opens and people plant a seed, it's hard to shut that off. And it really was kicked into high gear after I had a major health scare in 2017. And that reminded me, you know, life is so short. And so when seeds are planted of opportunities that you might not think is open to you, you should just grow it anyway and go for it. And that's what I did. And I ran in the municipal election in 2018, becoming the first Black woman elected to Brampton City Council. So these opportunities are accessible. And that's what I want to say, especially to women. So I serve as Ontario's Minister for Women's Social and Economic Opportunities. And when it comes to women making sure they have the wraparound supports needed if they are rebuilding their lives after trauma, or whether it's women who are trying to re-enter the workforce, in Ontario, we want to make sure that that is a possibility for you. We've invested heavily in childcare so that by 2025, childcare will be $10 a day. Like, that's amazing. It's amazing. You know, we're investing heavily in the trades to see more women in the trades. And because of those investments, we've seen a 30% increase of women who are apprenticeships in Ontario. That's a huge accomplishment. And, you know, we're also looking at women in tech. And I know that there is opportunities. I've seen met some phenomenal women from Nigeria who are in the tech sector. And we want to make sure Ontario is a place where you can have the opportunity to own your business, start your business, grow it, and be successful. And it's working. For the first time since 1976, we've seen an increase in the amount of women with children aged 0 to 5 working in Ontario. That's the first time since 1976. So clearly, under the leadership of Doug Ford and our government, we are doing something right. And so I just want to say, please, if you're interested, come reach out to me, because I know all of you have great ideas. So many of you have started organizations and are doing great things. Businesses, all the queens back there who have their own business, support them. They see queens, we're the queens of the side hustle, Black women, all right? But we need to turn our side hustle into our main hustle, right? So I just want to say thank you. Thank you to NCC for doing this, and NC for doing this. And I've always loved coming to your events. I didn't get the memo on dressing though, so I didn't dress in my prints, and I have prints. So next time I will make sure I do that. But I want to say thank you so much for receiving me. Thank you for listening to me. Have a great event, and let me know if there's anything I can do to help move the community forward. I'm always interested in knowing what it is you need, even if you just want to get involved in politics. I want to introduce Johnson. He's the president of my riding association for Brampton Center. I'm pretty sure he's the first black Nigerian to have this position, you know? So please reach on out. And thanks to Uche, who's also a member of my board for my riding association as well. There are opportunities, so I want to make sure you all have opportunities too. So please reach out to me. And on behalf of the government of Ontario, our Premier Doug Ford, I do have a token of appreciation to the network of Nigerians in Canada. So if I can have Uche come on up, anybody else as well?
One more time, let's give it up for our minister. She is our sister. Is that the best you can do? You heard all she said. Give her a round of applause. This is what we need in the city of Brampton in Canada. We need our own to be seated on that table where decisions are made. And I'm glad that she just mentioned a brother of ours who's the first Nigerian to handle that position. One more time, it's a big deal. So can we give them a round of applause? Thank you so very much for always honoring all our events. Now, just to continue with the introductions, I'd like to also recognize this amazing group of people who are here to celebrate with Nigeria. Please put your hands together for Ahmadiyya Muslim community. They're seated on table 10. Thank you very much. I also want to take this opportunity to introduce Melissa Ellis. She's the CEO of Nobelum, and she is the fireside chat speaker. Please, a round of applause for her. I also want to recognize a distinguished gentleman. I've been hearing of this name, Wemabod. How many of us remember that name, Wemabod, from way back in Nigeria? Well, I'm happy to announce that the chairman of Wemabod Limited is right here. Please, let's put our hands together for Mr. Emmanuel Efuntayo. You're welcome, sir. There he is. Thank you very much for coming to celebrate with us. I will also do more introductions, but I think it's also proper to also recognize these wonderful people who are making things happen, especially as it concerns the network of Nigerians in Canada. Please, let's put our hands together for the president of NNC, Mr. Uche George Okugo. A round of applause for him. No, we're just recognizing you. No worries. Yeah, because all of this has been put together, so we need to let the people know, because some of us don't know who is who. I also have this amazing woman who's been doing great things, especially when it comes to business. Let's put our hands for Miriam. She's right here. She is the CEO of Canada Vendors. Just in case you stroll through your social media and you see ads and stuff and things happening in the world of business, especially for women, that is the magic behind it. A round of applause for her one more time. Having done all of that introduction, there's probably still more coming. I will take this opportunity to also introduce myself. You probably would have been wondering, who is this person disturbing our ears? Well, my name is David Bibian. Unfortunately or fortunately, you're stuck with me today because I am going to be your anchor for the rest of this evening. Yes, a round of applause for me. Thank you. And today I am looking like one king, one prince from somewhere. And for those of you who don't know what this is, today is a day where we sell a little bit of Nigeria to you. some of the things we do, how we dress, what we eat, so that you won't just rely on what you hear or read in the media. Some of it false, like this popular person would say, fake news everywhere. All right. So I am dressed as a royal prince or the king from the kingdom of Benin. This is what we wear. I would spin around. Thank you very much. Benin is one of those great kingdoms that also help in forming Nigeria, the entity called Nigeria. We also have different outfits from the northern parts of Nigeria. We have the Hausas or the Fulanese, as you may want to know. And then the western part of Nigeria, we have the Yorubas. And they have their culture, they have their dressing also. We have, in the eastern part, we have the Igbos. They also have their cultures and their dress codes. We have the Ijaw, the Shakiris, the Calabars, tons and tons of them. I'll tell you a little bit more about Nigeria so you can take something home after today, all right? So can we give Nigeria a big round of applause? And thanks again to NCC for putting this together so that some of us will remember or learn a thing or two, especially the children that are born here who don't know a thing or two about Nigeria. They get to know what Nigeria is all about at events like this. Today, music is being provided by this fantastic DJ. Please give him a round of applause. The event will not be complete without DJ Alpha. His name is DG. A round of applause for him. And of course, we also have a great performer. You heard him earlier on, a saxophonist per excellence. His name is Tolazi. So let's go straight into today's event. At this moment, I would like to let you know that we have 2 sets of awards we want to give out. So I'd like to ask that Miriam, I need your attention, please. We have 2 sets of awards. We have some awards. It's not just an evening of fun and party. We are here to also recognize a couple of people who have been doing great things in Canada, in this land. So we will also appreciate them for all their hard work. Miriam? Yes. So we're going to have 2 awards. She's going to join us shortly. And let us know who those recipients will be. Meanwhile, just a little thing about Nigeria, or Africans as the case may be. Minister Chairman, I just want to let you know, in case you go to any of our events and we don't come early, we're used to it. I know even some of us, the ones that have passed away, they go late for their funerals. That's how it is. It is? Oh, so we're not alone. Yeah. Oh, okay, good. All right, so that's something we have to change. We need to change the fact that we always apply African time. I don't like it. African time is not good. Nigerian time is not good. Let's go with the Ontario time, with the Canadian time. We start at the time it says it's going to start. Guess what? If you come late, you're going to miss dinner. All right. All right, so Miriam is here. Can we give her a round of applause while she... We have 4 awards. She just told me that we have 4 awards, and I'll let her tell us who these recipients are. Meanwhile, while she's putting all that information together, let's give a thunderous applause to these awardees, the recipients of these awards. Give them a round of applause. It's not easy to be singled out for something, to be recognized for doing something special. That means you're a special person, you're contributing positively to the growth of your community and the society. So let's give them a round of applause again as we listen to their names. Miriam, over to you.
I'd like to invite the Honorable Minister of Economic and Women, Ontario, Minister Charmaine Williams. Thank you, ma'am. So our recipient Her name is Peace Anyara. A Meet Award logging for transformation. Peace emerged as an unwavering advocate of empowerment. Her steadfast commitment to the welfare of others not only molds her own life but also fuels the extraordinary work she tirelessly engages in. She's the co-founder of Girls Time Out, a safe haven collaboration space and support group for women. Peace encourages women from all walks of life. Our message is clear. Women should uplift one another, chase their dreams, and know they can transform their lives. Congratulations, Peace. Can we have you on stage? A round of applause for her. Peace, aka Mother of Nations.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Our next recipient is a woman of remarkable feat. She is the founder of That Foodie Lawyer and TFL Consulting. She's also the co-founder of Girls Time Out. So she works with Peace on numerous fantastic activities uplifting women here across Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to call on Azizat Adejare to the stage. Congratulations. The next recipient is a business category. Yeah. We all know the entrepreneurial journey is a marathon. It's not a sprint. We have a fantastic gentleman who are manufacturers of great products inspired by Nigerian culture. And today they are the recipients of the Community Brand of the Year. I'd like to call on the co-founder of Invex Foods Canada Core to receive his award, Mr. Yemi Shobowale. Congratulations. Oakville. Yeah. It's on Oakville. Yeah. Yeah. So we're connected to that. Yeah. Thank you. So our next award recipient is the Trailblazer Award. Ladies and gentlemen, this fantastic young lady has been doing a lot of great stuff in the community, very brilliant. She recently composed a poem to raise the Nigerian flag at the city of Toronto. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to call on Iyanu Adeshino. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Miriam. Please a round of applause for our minister and Miriam for helping us to dish out those awards. And a bigger round of applause for the recipients of these awards. Please, can you put your hands together? Come on, people. Thank you. All right. So, if you want to stand right here on a day like this, sometime in the future, you know what to do. Get to work. Stand out. Put in your best. Give it all. And trust me. In fact, don't do it because you want to get the award. Just do it because it's selfless. Do it because it's you. Do it because that's who you are. Do it because you are in this world to make an impact. Right? And guess what? The world will see you. And someone is going to say, that man, that woman, that girl, that boy deserves to be praised, deserves to be honored. One more time, let's give those awardees and the recipients a round of applause. Thank you very much. Very quickly, I would like to crave indulgence as I go through some information. It's more of a biography of this distinguished gentleman before I invite him to come and give us his his address. This biography is about Uche George Okugo. Uche Okugo is a Brampton-based community leader focused on disrupting the status quo and changing the narrative of the Nigerian community in Canada. He's the founder of Real Estate 101, a Telegram training information sharing platform helping to equip new immigrants with the tools for a well-informed real estate investment since 2018. He's the president and founder and founding member of Network of Nigerians in Canada, this great organization that has put this together today, called NNC, a non-profit organization dedicated to championing diversity and inclusion for the Nigerian community in Canada by spearheading influential and vibrant settlement, integration and education programs while promoting the richness of Nigerian culture and creating professional, volunteer, and pro bono opportunities for members. In June 2019, he led members of NNC to the Brampton City Council chambers to receive a proclamation recognizing June 12 as Nigeria's Democracy Day, making Brampton the first city in the world to do so, recognizing that day. A round of applause for the city of Brampton. This created a positive ripple effect that led to the organization's influence, recognition, and an invitation to meet with the Nigerian High Commissioner to Canada in Ottawa. Since then, NNC has impacted many Nigerians, especially new immigrants, through enriching programs and hosted community building events like Naija Fest, an annual social event to celebrate the Nigerian and the Nigerians in diaspora. He is also a member of the Brampton Mayor's Black Advisory Council, past president of the City of Brampton Toastmasters Club, and past president of the Rotary Club of Brampton, through which he has contributed countless volunteer hours mentoring high school students in the GTA and administering the polio vaccine in Nigeria and around West Africa. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please welcome with a huge show of love and applause, welcome Uche George Okugo, the president of NNC. Louder, please. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Thank you all so much for coming. We feel so honored to have you here. Planning this event was pretty much last minute, and standing here right now and seeing this hall, I am indeed so honored. On behalf of the Network of Nigerians in Canada, I want to thank you all so much for being here. I know that you have other places to be, but you chose to spend this evening with us, and for that, we say thank you. For that, we're truly honored. Put your hands together for yourselves, please. Thank you so much. It's a good thing, Minister Charmaine Williams, that when you spoke, you mentioned things like the table, technology. Most of what I'll be talking about is centered around being on the table and taking advantage of technology. And I've actually prepared a script, so I'll just keep to time. I'll go straight to my speech this evening so we can continue with the program. And the whole idea is for us, first as Nigerians, to realize that there's a whole lot more to do. There's a whole lot more ahead of us, but we cannot get there without working together. That's the key behind what I'll be saying this evening. Dear friends, it is an honor to stand before you to welcome you to today's third edition of Naija Fest, celebrating culture, creativity, and connections. When the planning committee was brainstorming about the theme for this year, we considered what is truly worth celebrating about Nigerians. We considered what has transpired over the last couple of years, especially post-COVID, and realized that we are truly a consistently resilient people. We have refused to compromise our culture, adapted to the Canadian terrain through our creativity, and integrated successfully by our connections. This has made us stand out, not only in Canada, but all over the world where we find Nigerians. But unfortunately, this has mostly been individualistic. Since the beginning of this year, I have met and connected with remarkable Nigerians doing great things in Canada and advancing the Canada-Africa relationship. I have also been part of certain alliances that got my mind in different places, sometimes leaving me wondering about the leadership status of Nigerians in Canada. As an economic development practitioner with a focus on foreign direct investment from Africa and the Caribbean into Brampton, I have also had the opportunity to reflect on the economic practices of different communities. In comparison with ours, one thing holds true, as eloquently stated by Pastor T.D. Jakes. If you are not in the room where changes are occurring, you are stuck in the yard where consequences are received. A couple of years ago, I spoke to the Nigerian community in New Brunswick about technology for governance in the community, private and public sectors. It still holds true today, as it was then, that technology is a disruptive tool for leadership, good governance and change, and how Nigerians in diaspora can be part of the move to utilize technology for our goods. This is still work in progress. It is important to note that in this 21st century, despite advancement in all frontiers and sectors, technology mostly refers to communications, as social media have disrupted the print and broadcast media space. It has become an indispensable tool, but like any tool, it depends on the user and their intentions. I would like to start by asking this question. Why is there so much expectation from technology with respect to being a potential change agent? Well, these statistics might begin to tell us why. Facebook currently has over 3 billion monthly active users. Almost 67% of the active internet users across Facebook access Facebook every month. X, former Twitter, currently has almost 530 million monthly active users. Instagram has over 2.3 billion monthly active users. WhatsApp has 2.7 billion monthly active users, up from 1 billion just about in 2016. One fact remains incontrovertible. There's power in numbers, and whatever the terms are, whether it be assets, money, or people. And we are beginning to be more aware about this as a community. Let me just mention this, and I'll move on as well. In the Roman Empire, technology was all about construction and military weaponry. Along with concrete, the Romans used stone, wood, and marble as building materials. They used these materials to construct civil engineering projects for their cities and transportation devices for land and sea travel. The Romans also contributed to the development of technologies of the battlefield. Warfare was an essential aspect of Roman society and culture, as the military was used for territorial acquisition and defense. This military prowess continued to grow amongst the nations of the world, and it was displayed during World War II, the Gulf War, and as is ongoing right now in Eastern Europe. As we know today, we have drones replacing some of the regular military activities carried out by humans. Fast forward down to very recently, we have the Arab Spring that happened because of social media. We also remember the Me Too hashtag that happened in America that pretty much affected the Hollywood industry. And then if you go back home in Nigeria, the End SARS Now hashtag as well. Just like the Arab Spring, this also started from one video of police brutality going viral. Demonstrators calling for police reform used social media to organize protests, raise money, and share alleged proof of police harassment. It was dubbed the most coordinated protest in recent times. Even the then Twitter CEO, Jack Dorsey, tweeted about this. With no organization or known leader behind it, the protest lasted for about 10 days before the infamous Lekki tollgate crackdown. Everyone responded to tweets from multiple anonymous sources with precision and coordination. As we recall, there was a base at the toll gate and everything was provided. Front tent, water, food, transportation, recharge cards, and even music was provided as well. There was also pocket protest of Nigerians in diaspora, as well as engagement with various government officials. Here in Canada, protests were held, as well as meetings with government officials. There were resolutions passed in some councils, as well as in parliament. The power behind the positive use of technology led to a reaction by key political leaders around the world. For the first time in a long time, there was coordinated pressure from all frontiers on the Nigerian government. In July this year, and this is very recently, the world's attention was brought to the refugee crisis in Toronto, where refugees from Africa were sleeping outside due to non-provision of shelter. The full blast on the media, both broadcast and social, led to some temporary actions to be taken, bringing some level of succor to some refugees. This is still a crisis. It will be talked about a little later. The advancement of leadership through technology is not unachievable for the Nigerian community. In Canada, we have displayed this power in our immigrant funds repatriation. So just so you know, in 2021, Nigerians living abroad sent an estimated $21 billion back home to Nigeria. Closer home to Canada, again in 2021, Nigeria was Canada's most important source of international students from Africa, welcoming almost 14,000 Nigerian students that year. We have Agoma University represented here. I'm pretty sure they can attest to this. Now, this year, between January 1 and June 30th, 10,000 Nigerians have arrived Canada as permanent residents, the highest number ever recorded in the history of immigration from Nigeria. As a vibrant diaspora community in Canada, we must stand up to becoming more strategic so that we can be in the room where changes are occurring. This is a new area of focus for NNC, going beyond just a community group and becoming a true catalyst for human capacity and leadership development. In closing, our use of social media should be strategic so that we know whether we are informing or deforming people. Collectivism continues to make some communities prosper, growing their businesses and dominating spaces. But individualism will be the peril of the Nigerian community if we do not consciously begin to reverse that trend. As we mentioned in one of the scenes in the series, I'm sure we've watched this series, The Designated Survivor. It says, loyalty is a consequence of leadership, and leadership is a touchdown of competence. When I look at this room, I see leaders, and this should apply to every one of us in our endeavors. Let's be consistently competent, and the sky will not even be a limit for us. Once again, thank you very much, and you are most welcome joining us this evening.
Well put together. One more time, a round of applause for Uche Okugo, the president of NNC, Network of Nigerians in Canada. On that note, I'd like to invite this beautiful and amazing young lady who is making things happen. I mean, it's kind of like rare, but you will understand what I mean. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome. She's also a recipient of the awards presented earlier on. Let's put our hands together and welcome Iyanu. A round of applause for her. And she's gonna come give us that beautiful poem that she did on the flag raising day this past October 1st. A round of applause for her one more time.
Hello everyone. My name is Iyanu and I'm going to be presenting a speech that I made and prepared for the Nigeria flag raising, which was on October 1st. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Today I stand before you as a bridge between two vibrant worlds, a Nigerian and Canadian child, proudly embracing the tapestry of both cultures. It is an honor to share with you my perspective on Nigeria, a land that holds a special place in my heart. Nigeria, a country of boundless diversity, is a treasure trove of culture and traditions. From the rhythmic beats to the tapping drums to the colorful festivals that paint our streets. Every corner of Nigeria resonates with a unique and spirited vibrancy. The pride we take in our diverse heritage is a testament to the resilience and strength of our people. Now let me invite you to a culinary journey through Nigeria. Our cuisine is a symphony of flavors that tell stories of generations past. The aroma of jollof rice seasoned to perfection, the tantalizing taste of suya grilling over open flames, and the rich, comforting embrace of egusi soup. Now these are the things that connect us to our roots. Through food, we share love, our history, and our sense of community. But it's not just the food that defines us. No. It's the warmth and hospitality of the Nigerian people. We are a nation known for our open hearts and ready smiles. In every corner of Nigeria, you'll find a welcoming embrace, a testament to the unity that binds us as a people. Our sense of community is a cornerstone of our identity. And it's a value that I carry with me no matter where in the world I may be. The weather, too, paints a vivid picture of Nigeria's varied landscapes. From the arid expanses of the north to the lush rainforests in the south, Nigeria's geography is a reflection of its diversity. The Harmattan breeze with its gentle touch tells stories of ancient sands, while the rains bring forth life, nurturing the lands and its people. Music, the heartbeat of Nigeria, pulsates through our veins. From the high-life melodies that echo in Lagos to the Afrobeat rhythms that reverberate around the world, our music transcends borders, uniting us in a shared cultural experience. It's a soundtrack that accompanies our celebrations, our gatherings, and our daily lives, everyone. The land itself is a canvas painted with history and natural wonders. The Niger River, winding through our nation, is more than just a waterway, you know. It's a lifeline that has sustained communities for centuries and decades. Nigeria's landscapes, from the rolling hills to the sprawling savannas, are a testament to the beauty that surrounds us. And then there's the language, a vessel that carries our stories, our hopes, and our dreams. Whether spoken in Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, or any of our many dialects, our language is a bond that unites us, connecting us to generations past and those yet to come. In closing, Nigeria for me is not just a place on a map. It's a living, breathing part of my identity, woven into the fabric of my being. As a Nigerian Canadian child, I carry with me the lessons, the traditions, and the spirit of Nigeria, and I am proud to share them with the world. Thank you for your attention, everyone. My name is Iyanu, and that is the speech that I prepared. Thank you again. Thank you, everyone.
Isn't she gorgeous? Please give her a round of applause one more time. Now that is a superstar. Wow. As little as she is, as young as she is, she knows a lot than even I myself. Okay, she's actually dug into some history and was able to put that together. Bless her and all the other children growing up also. I want to do something real quick on the premise of what she just said. So, if you are dressed in any Nigerian outfit, please could you stand up and come up here. We just need to sell Nigeria a bit. Please come, thank you. A round of applause for her, please. Thank you so very much. Please, come. Right on stage. If you're dressed in any Nigerian outfit, please come and let's celebrate you. Thank you very much. A round of applause. Ooh, the ladies are so gorgeous. My goodness. All right. Yeah. This is African. Welcome. Where are the gentlemen? There. Aha. Nosa Obaseki himself. Please. Thank you very much. That's not Nigerian. I'm sorry. Yes, please. Come right in. Right in. So, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, these are great people. Intelligent, vibrant, resourceful. This set of people, diverse, with different cultures, different tribes, we are unique. We are a force to be reckoned with. Wherever we go in the world, we make things happen. Go and do your research. The media might not tell you all of those good things. But if you dig deep, you will know that we do that. So at this point, I want to share with you a very beautiful song that this great Nigerian artist wrote that I would have thought should be the Nigerian anthem. It's called Great Nation. As a people, with one song, with one voice, we're a nation undivided and poised. We will take our stand and build our land with faith to defend what is ours. Will we stand as a people with one heart for one cause? We're determined to rebuild and restore. Yes, where freedom reigns and truth prevails, around where there's hope for us all. Our land where there's hope for us all. we are many people, different tribes, different tongues. We're united in a strength and resolve to uphold the honor of our land and for generations to come. Say, and for generations to come. We are proud of you all. Continue to shine wherever you are. Thank you. So, that is the story of Nigeria and Nigerians. And if you want to know more, you see everybody dressed in their different attires and outfits. Feel free to ask them, where are you from? What's this dressing called? Who and what do you do? What are your cultures? You will get to know a little bit of Nigeria. It's best we know that and celebrate ourselves. One more time, let's give ourselves a round of applause for that beautiful moment. Right about now, I just wanted to let you know that there's on that side of the bar to my right, small chops are being served. So if you feel like nibbling on something, please feel free to walk up there and pick up something. Coming up next will be the fireside chat, and that's going to be a panel of people who will be here on stage to discuss some few things that are very interesting. So whilst we get ourselves ready for that, I will ask DJ to please give us some light music, and we will set up that moment for that chat to go on. I'll be right back. I also want to recognize and welcome Juliet Opoku, the Vice President of the Ghanaian Canadian Association of Ontario. A round of applause for Juliet. You are welcome. Thank you very much. And ladies and gentlemen, I have the privilege and honor of introducing and welcoming to our midst a very distinguished gentleman, a supporter of the black community, a supporter of the Nigerian community. Please, let's put our hands together for our mayor, the mayor of the city of Brampton, Mayor Patrick Brown. You're welcome, sir. Please. Please keep the applause going. You're welcome.
Well, on behalf of the city of Brampton, I wanted to come tonight just to congratulate you on this wonderful event. As I walked in, I read on the program that Uchi is the president of this association, and I said he's already the president of the Rotary Club, and this too, what is he not the president of? It means if you want something done, you want a great organizer, find a great Nigerian Canadian, right? That's what Rotary does. That's what we do at City Hall, where we depend on Uchi for the great work he's doing on economic development. And of course, to this association, he has a legacy of organization. And I have to say, whether it's the summer barbecue, where I see a sea of green, it's just so beautiful to see the community flourishing in Brampton. It's so great to see the community flourishing in our community. And I see those examples everywhere I go. And we've been highlighting some of those success stories. I know there was a video that we did that got lots of attention when we visited Walia, a great Matlock bakery that got retweeted around the world. But he's an example of the work ethic, the entrepreneurialism, and the creativity of the Nigerian community in our city. I also want to say I've had the privilege to go to Nigeria twice. And one of the things I love about how active the community is in Brampton and here in the GTA is you don't need to fly 15 hours to see the Nigerian culture radiate. We can see it right here in our city. So thank you to Uchi for everything he does. I hope you have a great night celebrating Nigerian talent. And I should acknowledge not only is Uchi doing a great job at City Hall, I should recognize we have Gwen Chapman here as well. And Gwen is another force of nature at the city of Brampton. Now, she's not Nigerian though. She's from St. Lucia. And what Uchi tells me is St. Lucia's great, but it's also Gwen wants to be Nigerian. So it is what it is, right, Gwen? It is what it is. Have a great night, and looking forward to being part of the presentation of the awards. And a big hand to Uchi, Miriam, and everyone involved in organizing tonight's event.
Thank you very much, Mayor Patrick Brown. Please can we give our mayor a round of applause? And you did hear him right. He went to Nigeria. Mayor Patrick Brown, I want to ask a question. Did you enter one of, a transport, like we call it Molue? It's a bus. Did you take any of those?
No, but I did learn about Lagos traffic. Anyone who thinks traffic is bad in Brampton, I just say go to Lagos. It's not that bad in Brampton.
Okay, I just want to ask you one last question. And this has been causing a lot of problems all over the world. It's about the jollof war. Nigerian jollof and the other jollof rice that you have tasted. Have you tasted any to start with?
Well, I think I already know the answer.
Okay, so tell it to us right now, please. Let us waste time. Drum rolls, the mayor is about to make an announcement about the jollof wars. Put it down on record. Mayor, please go.
Everyone knows the Nigerian jollof rice is the best.
All right, let's all go home. That's a TKO. Thank you, Mayor Patrick Brown, for all the support you've been giving us in this community. We love you, and we thank you for everything you're doing for us. And thanks for even coming to our occasion. And I know you're going to tell the world about Nigerians, because at this point, I think we should give our mayor a Nigerian name. Yes. What name do you think we should give our mayor? A Nigerian name? Kule? Ayomide? Mayor, I'll tell you what that means. Ayom. Okay, Chukudi. These are great names. Ayomide means my joy has come. That's in Yoruba. Chukudi means God is with me. So, Mayor Patrick Brown, aka Ayomide, aka Chukudi, from the Nigerian community, we have blessed you with that name because you have blessed us and we are happy. Thank you very much. Uche?
Thank you so much. Firstly, as always, Mayor Patrick Brown, thank you so much. I know that your itinerary has been all over the place. You were even out of the country, and you still found time to come here. And I also know that today your itinerary is really loaded, so thank you very much for finding time to come. I would like to, for you to give some awards out. And the first award that Mayor Patrick Brown will be giving out this evening is for the Ahmadiyya Muslim community. Now, I find this group exceptional because they are not only doing programs that unite the community, they are really doing programs that are influential, that unite this community and also enhance the community individuals. They've got programs for the youth, programs for the elderly, and programs that are in line with what the city has based on their 2040 vision. The Ahmadiyya community has been so strong in Brampton. They've been carrying out multiple projects, supporting sports, supporting seniors, supporting youth, uniting people as well. And some of their programs are actually not just for the Muslim community. They are actually inviting other community members, whether you be Christians or non-Christians. Everybody comes to their programs and everybody has an equal opportunity to participate. So I want to especially thank the Ahmadiyya Muslim community for everything you do, not only in the city of Brampton, but actually all over the world. And I know that some of you are here representing that organization, so if you could please come forward and receive this award. Thank you so much.
And Uche, their motto is love for all, hatred for none. What's more beautiful than an essence like that?
And I'm actually wearing the pin, love for all, hatred for none. Thank you so much.
Message of love for all, hatred for none. Our community is always there to support every good cause for all the community, regardless race, religion, and faith. So we are always there to support all the communities. Thank you very much for inviting us. Thank you, Uche. Thank you for your services. We really thank you for whatever you are doing for the community. Thank you.
The next award is going to an amazing organization that is empowering women across Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call on the president and founder of Women of Dignity International to come on stage to take her awards. Congratulations.
Making me low-key, the way you work it. I'm back and pulling you like a monkey. Not even bragging, you know what's quacking. I'm never lagging, unleash the dragon. Love me a baddie, never shiny. TGNG, throat coat, never gagging. You what you want. I never do one quarter for you. I go do one if you let me for you. I better, I know that you wanna. You could let banana, go drop la la.
Thank you. So the next award is for an amazing personality who has been celebrating Nigerian culture across North America through his fantastic film work. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to call on Mr. Nosa Obaseki on stage. Congratulations.
recipients of the awards. Can we give them a round of applause, please? Thank you very much. Okay, moving on. We are about to get into some beautiful discussions. And I just want to ask you to pay attention for this session that's coming up next. We are going to have the fireside chat. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome with a round of applause this amazing ladies. Please welcome Ehi Agbolaho and Melissa Ellis. Ehi Agbolaho and Melissa Ellis. A round of applause for them, please.
I show you my best friend. I thought we in this together. Give you my necklace, pendant. Show you my best friend. I give you my last guy, spend everything I do, I under 50, under. Me under, under 50, understand. That's the way you do that, problem in all the finish. Make you try to enjoy. While in all the finish, make you try to enjoy. Say kata uru not the finish. Make you try to enjoy. Problem in all the finish. So make you try to enjoy.
To be amongst beautiful people and just looking at everything going on today. Great job, Uche, and everyone who has organized. My name is Ehi, and I'll crave your indulgence to, pay attention, and we'll have a Q&A session where we'd expect questions from the audience, specifically for Melissa. Bit of background and introduction about me. My name is Ehi, and I'm the founder of Annushio. Annushio is a startup. We're about 1 year in existence today. It's an AI-powered career guidance and career development platform for students and working professionals. So to put it in context, I'm assuming a good number of us are working professionals in the room. If you have ever been in a situation where you hated your job, you're not alone. 850 million people globally fall within that category. And I was one of those people, and that was what led me to start Annushio last year. Interestingly, Annushio was not supposed to be a company. It was just an idea. And between that time, when that idea was burning in my mind, and where we are today, I credit this visionary leader because she made it possible for us to she gave us literally our first check or the opportunity to get from being an idea to getting into what we could call a startup today. Like I said, we're a little over a year in existence, and Melissa, the founder of Novalum, has this huge mandate that she has set for herself, and that is the founding of 100 Black-owned businesses in STEM by 2025. And that means she's taking on that risk because being a startup at an early stage is very risky. A good number of them do not succeed, but they need to have that opportunity. And like the speech that Uche mentioned earlier today, technology is the new way to create wealth. How do we make sure that that wealth does not exclude our community? That is the mandate that she has set for herself. And as a bit of an intro, Melissa is a technology professional.
Hello, can you hear me? Hi there, I have a question. How many entrepreneurs do we have in the room today? Is anybody here an entrepreneur? Yes? Yes? Anybody? All professionals? Just curious, because if you are an entrepreneur, there are funding opportunities, there are networking opportunities that we'll be sharing with you today. And so it'll be really important, if you are an entrepreneur, to pay extra close attention.
Thank you. So I'm going to give a brief introduction about Melissa. She's a technology professional, a community leader, and the founder and CEO of Nobelum Enterprise. Nobelum is a social and technology enterprise that is committed to supporting the startup of 100 Black-owned businesses in STEM. Melissa has a decade of experience at the intersection of technology and project management. She's a proud alumnus of the University of Toronto, Scarborough. She joined forces with our home campus to launch the fund to provide access to capital for startups in Nobelum Innovator Program at the U of T chapter. And that is an initiative designed to fund and train early-stage Black innovators to develop sustainable businesses. In recognition of her amazing work, Melissa was recently awarded the BMO Black Tech Community Builder of the Year and Alumna of the Year by the University of Toronto, Scarborough. Melissa is poised to empower the next wave of Black innovators by providing them with opportunities to hone their skills, raise capital, and strategize for social economic development. Melissa, it's really great to have you here, and thank you for making the time. So let's get right into it. Tell us more about Nobelum and what was the inspiration behind creating Nobelum and that mission to support Black-owned businesses, not just Black-owned businesses, but Black-owned businesses in STEM.
Yeah, so my background in training was in software engineering. And when I started working in tech, I wasn't seeing a lot of Black people. And if we look at the trend that our economy is on right now, we are in one of the largest digital revolutions, the fourth industrial revolution, and our community is not on the playing field. We're seeing massive transfer of wealth, and we're really not in the playing field. So I wanted to create an organization that can build an ecosystem to support entrepreneurs and Black-owned businesses, and that's why we're launching 100 businesses in STEM by 2025. And we've partnered with the University of Toronto and the City of Toronto as well. And right now we've kicked off a fund. We've doubled the fund in the last year. We're looking to grow it to about $5 million by 2025 to support these entrepreneurs in our ecosystem.
You heard that, people. So if you have a burning idea that's a startup, okay, I think you need to use the mic like closer. So what she just said, what she just said, if you did not hear that, there's money on the table. They're increasing the size of the Nobelum Fund to $5 million to support Black-owned businesses in STEM. So if you have a startup idea, you've been mulling over, you're not sure how to get started, this is an opportunity for you. Pick up that idea, apply to the Nobelum Innovator Program, and that might just be the start of the next Facebook, Instagram, or whatever other tech company you're looking to get into. So, Melissa, that is a huge mandate that you've set up. And I'm a beneficiary of that fund. That was the first check that we got to launch Anusio. And we have made huge strides since then. So I want to ask you, what specific challenges do you see Black entrepreneurs face in STEM sector, and how does Nobelum address these challenges?
So one of the main things that I've recognized is when we are launching businesses, especially in our community, because we don't have a tech background, we're often forced to go into other communities, and we're often forced to build products that we have no idea what we're doing. So we get ripped off, they take really long with our products, and then we don't have that support. And so one of the things that we're doing in our program is we provide technical reviews with software engineers and data analysts to actually look at the product that you're building and to make sure that you're building something that will be sustainable. I think oftentimes in our community, because we've been displaced all over the world, whether you're coming from Africa or coming from the Caribbean, unless we form these communities and ecosystems to provide that support, oftentimes entrepreneurs have no idea where to start, especially when they're building tech. And so that's why we connect them with consultants and technical experts to give them that support. And I think that's been the number1 barrier when building a tech app. If you don't have the technical background, you're going to get taken advantage of.
I have first-hand experience of that. You outsource a project, you pay people from wherever, and you do not get anything done. So I know that this is huge and it's very impactful, and it's an opportunity, I'm repeating it again, it's an opportunity for us to take a stand, take a seat at the table, and start contributing to the wealth that's being created from technology. So, since you launched the program at Nobelum, what are some challenges that you have faced, and how have you managed to navigate them?
Some of the challenges, I think, for organizations like mine is you're breaking into raising capital in a space where the people you're raising the capital from don't look like you. And so oftentimes you're speaking with investors, you're speaking with funders, you're speaking with banks, and there's a lot of red tape when it comes to either providing grants, providing sponsorships, or even providing loans to people from our community. And so one of the things that I've done is formed an ecosystem of investors as well as angel investors to come into this space and provide that type of support.
Okay, so that's great. Like, having access to that network makes a huge difference, especially from within our community. If you don't come from a background where you have family and friends that can cut you those checks, and the VC space is really based on relationships, based on who you know and who can open those doors for you. So it makes a huge difference that you're creating that ecosystem for people from our community to get access to break into those rooms and those overcome those barriers. And why was it so important for you to create this stream of Nobelum startups? And I know that you're not just focusing on startups within Canada, it's startups globally across Africa, US, wherever they may be, so long as they are Black owned. Why did you choose to have it as a stream that includes international startups?
I was very intentional about making this program accessible to the international community, especially those in Africa, because of the stats. Right now in Africa, 60% of the population is under the age of 25. And in Nigeria alone, I believe those numbers are the exact same for that country. And when you're looking at, I think by 2030, they're projecting that the entire global youth is going to be 40% in just Africa. And so when you're looking at where is the next Amazon going to be, where is the next Google, it's most likely going to come out of the places where you have young people that are innovating, that are on social media all day, and that are consuming. And so if the Black buying power is going to go up to $6.7 trillion by 2025, we have a huge opportunity to be at the forefront of that. But if we don't work together, it's never going to happen. And so it was really important that in our program, we include startups in Nigeria. So we have last year 6 founders in Nigeria, and this year we have another about 2 startups, 2 companies based in Nigeria, and some in South Africa as well as the Congo. And I think that by creating those bridges where those in the international community can see that support, can get into this ecosystem as well as the leverage, because one of the things I've noticed is they are eager and they are ready. Like, our workshops are sometimes at 1 a.m. in their time, and they are there from beginning to end. And I think oftentimes here people take these opportunities for granted, right? And so working with the startups in the African community is really important, also to create exposure and for them to build partnerships with organizations here. And so we've taken a very intentional support, even though sometimes our funders don't want to fund international startups. They don't. They want to focus on what's just here in the Canadian economy. But we found creative ways to work around that so we can really bond together, because if we don't, we're going to fall into the same cycle where it's divide and conquer. And right now, a lot of the major investors are going into Africa. A lot of the major investors are going into Africa to invest. So we need to be there first.
That is so true. Like, if we want to benefit from the next wave of the Industrial Revolution, we have the population, we have the youth, we have the creative minds. Tell your siblings, tell your brothers back home, there is opportunity to benefit from us here in the diaspora. How can we help them with that resources? How can we help them with that connection to be able to leverage that eagerness and that energy to create the next successful billion-dollar unicorn companies out of Nigeria? So you also recently launched a scholarship for international students from Africa and Caribbean, and the Caribbeans, to study in Canada. Why did you add that to the programming?
Yeah, when I look at the communities that are recovering, healing, and getting very successful, I'm looking at the Asian community, I'm looking at the Indian community, and what have they done? They've invested heavily in bringing internationals here, and then when they come here, they make sure that they're a part of an ecosystem that they can thrive. Well, unfortunately, in our community, we haven't gotten to recognize that by supporting those newcomers here, we can actually probably double or triple the economic impact that we're creating. And so I wanted to make it a little bit easier. If you are an international person and you're coming to Canada to study, there's no scholarships. The school is giving you no aid. You're completely on your own. You're away from your family and friends. And so I wanted to make it a little bit smoother experience. And so we did the opposite of what most scholarships do. We made it strictly only we had one stream that was just for those coming from Africa and another stream just for those coming from the Caribbean, because we wanted for them to have an ecosystem that they can come into, get that support, as well as give them some capital. You need money to survive, especially when you're paying a $7,000 to $20,000 tuition fee every year. And so it was really important to do that. And I think one of the things our community can do is learn from the other communities that have also been colonized, but have found ways to work and build economic empowerment. And when I look at the universities and I look at the communities that are buying the most houses, these are recent graduates coming out of university, they're working together, and they're literally building entire cities. They're taking over entire cities here because they're organized and they're working together. And so by providing these scholarships to these international students, I'm hoping that we can take that first step towards creating that ecosystem for these international students.
That is so true. Like, within our communities, it's not a habit for us to work together. We tend to do things in silos. If you have businesses that are in the same industry, they're less likely to collaborate and have a bigger impact. They prefer to work individually, and that does not do us any good. And even though you don't have a business, you could be an individual, newcomers coming into Canada, how can you support them? So they are not starting from scratch like you did or like I did when I just got here. How can we create that community to open doors and open access to our brothers and sisters as they come into the country, and make sure that we are growing together as a community? Thank you for all that you're doing. And I just wanted to, shed more light in terms of your experience with Black founders that have come into the program, going into the second year at Nobelum. What are some of the things that you see that you think could hold us back on this journey to building successful startups that are globally renowned and acclaimed?
I think one of the number one things I've recognized is, so outside of access to capital, because access to capital will always be a consistent thing that Black entrepreneurs need support with, the ecosystem. Oftentimes, your first big check is not going to come from a stranger. It's going to come from somebody that you've been networking with for a while. They've seen your growth, they've seen your potential. But if you are not in a space where someone can open that door for you, you are probably never going to meet these people, because investors and angels, they're not walking around saying, hey, I'm an investor, come and pitch to me. They get millions of people in their inbox. So that's one of the things. Another thing that I've also recognized is we sometimes When I think of some of the startups in the program and what they've struggled with, there's a sense of still competition in our community. And I think competition happens at the bottom and collaboration happens at the top. We need to step out of that mentality of competing with one another, and I think start thinking of ways on how we can leverage. And so one of the things that I'm working on is building out a very interesting equity stake program where when one startup wins, they all win. And we'll be announcing more information on that next year, but it really is going to give Black startups in the community an opportunity to be investors in something much bigger than themselves, so that they're not competing, but they're actually putting each other on the platform, because when one wins, they all win. And I'm very happy to say that I've been able to do this by collaborating with other Black ecosystem leaders that combined we've raised over $10 million.
So if you did not catch that, what would it feel like if you were part of the early people that invested in Facebook when it was just out of the dorm room? So what Melissa is saying is they're creating an ecosystem where we can all be part of those successful, potentially successful startups in the early days. Let's invest in ourselves, invest in our own community, invest in the startups that are within our community. And she's working to create the vehicle to help us achieve that. And we're running short on time, but I wanted to give one opportunity, if anyone had one question from the audience for Melissa. Question from the audience? Okay, hi.
A quick question from anyone? You have one. All right.
Okay, so, hey man, I know you as a very driven individual, and I'm super proud of you for all you've accomplished. But you've accomplished so much, right? What drives you now? What drives you to succeed right now?
That is a great question. What drives me now? I've always prided myself on being a revolutionary. I live for the liberation of my people, and we're not free. We are basically all refugees in this country. I don't know about you, but I consider myself one because I don't want to be here in the wintertime. Who here loves the cold and the snow? If you could live in your nice tropical country and have the security of job, the security of peace, the security of all those things, I would go back home. I would not stay here. But unfortunately, I think that we have convinced ourselves that we want to be here oftentimes. No offense to those that actually do. But I think that there is a real issue in our countries back home where we don't feel safe. We don't have job opportunities. We don't have security. And until we are at a place where we can go back home and feel safe and feel at peace, we are forced to leave to find careers outside. And that actually is what really drives me. Until our people are free to that extent, or at least to a point where we can even launch a business back home and feel safe, that really drives me. And I think that what I want to see is us being able to work collaboratively and build models where when one person succeeds, we all succeed, so that we stop doing things like stealing from each other and hurting one another. And it might be hopeful, wishing, thinking, but I do think it's possible. I've seen the impossible happen in our lifetime. I can say I lived before Google. I lived before ChatGPT. So I can live to see our people go home and feel safe and comfortable in their birth land. So.
Thank you so much, Melissa, and thanks everyone for your attention. Have a good evening.
Can we give it up one more time for this amazing ladies? Thank you very much. I think you can do better than that if you're paying attention. They shared some very useful information. That was Ehi and Melissa talking about how to get things going business-wise and, as a community. So I hope you did take notes. Before we move on to the next section, I want to appeal to you, ladies and gentlemen. These sessions here are very important, right? because useful tips, useful information are being shared, and we need to pay attention so we can listen and learn. If we want to grow in business or other aspects, we need to actually pay attention to some of these things that a lot of people have taken time out to do a research on, and they're sharing with us. So please pay attention. Naija Fest is all about culture, creativity, and connectivity. So let's utilize that as much as we can. I'd like to use this opportunity to introduce some personalities that came in while we were here seated, and they are representatives of the Nigerian High Commission. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for Rema Olayemi, and she is the consular and protocol services. You are welcome, ma'am. And of course, Kevin Ikaku is also with Ikaku. A round of applause for him. You're welcome. It's nice to have our High Commission represented in what we are doing as concerns us as a community. One more time, a round of applause for them. Thank you very much for coming. Right about now, we are going to move into another impacting session. But before I introduce before we go into that, I want to introduce a friend of mine who is going to be co-anchoring with me. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my brother, my friend. His name is Babatunde Agbausi. Agba, the real deal. You can call him Agba, the real deal. Please give him a round of applause as he joins me to look into the next session. You can use it.
All right. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, men, women, sisters and brothers from different walks of life present here tonight, as a welcome. We do appreciate you. It feels good to be here. We thank God for everything. Most importantly, we thank God for life. If not for God, where are we going to be? So we have to acknowledge that great man up there and appreciate him, because he's the reason for existence in the first place. Like my senior colleague said, my name is Babatunde Agbausi, popularly known as Agba, the real deal. Because indeed, I'm the man that makes you forget all about your old deals. All right, let's proceed up to the next segment. And the next, well, I'm used to saying segment because, in broadcasting, we're always talking about segments. Segment, session, whichever, it's all good. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I would like to appreciate you by appreciating yourself. You're colorful, you're beautiful, you're amiable. You're always so inviting. Please give it up for yourself. Put a round of applause for yourselves, please. Wonderful people. We are Nigerians, we're resilient. Whatever we set out to do, we come out on top because we have that never say die spirit in us. And it takes us to places. It takes us everywhere. Feels good. Are you proud to be a Nigerian? If you're proud to be a Nigerian, say it loud. Are you proud to be a Nigerian? I'm a Naija. Are you proud to be a Nigerian? So I am. All right. It's all good. We're proceeding right now, and we're moving on up to the next item on the program. And this time around, we are going to have a panel discussion. All right? This takes me to back in the day when we were secondary school. We talk about debate, panel of judges, accurate thank you panel and all of that. They say the young shall grow, and certainly the whole shall die. So I remember those days. So we're going to be having a panel discussion right about now. In taking charge of these and moderating it, I'll call on the sensational, that's what I call him. I'm talking about no other person than my brother, Napoleon Obele. Please do come forward. Give it up for Napoleon Obele, ladies and gentlemen. Good to have you, sir.
Thank you so much, MC. I appreciate it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope everybody is having fun. I heard that some people are hungry. I don't know about you. Me, I'm hungry. Yes. Okay. So, is the menu ready? Because we want to go into a panel discussion now. I want to talk something that's very impactful. We have a very lovely topic. We have 4 panelists here today. But at this point in time, I also want to find out if the food is ready. Because if the food is ready, we want us to start partaking of that as soon as possible. But while we get settled in, at this point in time, I want to quickly introduce my panelists. So first of all, thank you, MC. My name is Jebez Napoleon Ogbole. I'm a Nigerian by birth. I'm an entrepreneur. I have a few small businesses. I also participate in community events. I'm a member of Network of Nigerians, the organization putting this together. And also, I'm also a member of Nigerian Canadian Association, currently serving as a secretary. So I appreciate everyone here today. So let's get started with our panel discussion. What's our panel discussion about today? And I'll share the topic with you. So our topic is navigating the path to success. Strategies for new immigrants in building thriving lives in Canada. In our midst, we have some new immigrants. We have some refugees as well. We have people that have also been settled as well. And of course, we have people here who are trying to go into business as entrepreneurs, and of course, people trying to build a career as well. So I want to go straight, and I want to invite my panelists, please. My panelists, Stephen Andindu, if you can please join us, and Kingsley Mandu, if you can please join us. Lisa Ogbole, if you can please join us. So I'm inviting my panelists right now to the stage. We're going to do a quick introduction. So please, ladies and gentlemen, let's get seated. Very soon, our hosts and hostess will direct us on how to partake of the menu. So that way there can be quietness and people can actually hear what our panelists have to say. Miriam, can you join us as well? Miriam? Can you join us as well? So while we wait for Miriam, I don't want to waste more time. I'm going to pass the microphone to each of the panelists to actually introduce themselves better, because no one can sell themselves as much as they can do. So let me start. Let me start with Kingsley here. Kingsley Mandu, please introduce yourself. Tell us who you are, what you are into before we start the panel discussion.
Well, thank you so much. Do I need to stand up? I can sit. I can stand. I can sit. Okay. He says I should stand. When your class teacher tells you to stand, you stand. Thank you so much, Napoleon, and thank you, the organizers of this event, and for the invitation. I don't take it for granted. My name is Kingsley Mandu, and the impossible has happened in Canada. With all humility, I am the CEO of XPDA, and XPDA is poised to and have become the first Black-led, Black-owned, Black-focused digital bank in Canada. I know, it's settling in, I know. But yes, finally we can say we have our own financial representation in the entire financial landscape of Canada by having our own bank that is tailored to serve our needs, our own unique needs, right? Thank you again for having me.
Thank you so much, sir. Miriam, please introduce yourself in 1 minute.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Miriam Murtala. I am the Director of Public Relations and Strategic Partnerships for Network of Nigerians in Canada. I'm also the founder of Canada Vendors, a digital leading business development and advertising platform owned by a Nigerian Canadian here in Canada. By the grace of God, we've been able to offer structured visibility to over 400 businesses owned by Africans here in Canada. And we're also planning to launch our own digital app, which would also provide more structured visibility for businesses. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I'm very nice to see all of you. My name is Lisa Ogbole, and I am the founder and executive director of Imani's Place. We are the first Black-led transitional housing for people of color. I'm also the founder of Melodia Home Care, a healthcare staffing agency. I am also a community member for Ontario Provincial Police Regional Committee for sex industry. And also I am the chair, board of director for Association of Fundraising Professionals. I chair the idea section of that board, and what we do is really the inclusion and diversity part. Thank you.
Good evening, everybody. Firstly, Napoleon, I don't know if I'm meant to be here because these people are too much. Is this the right environment for me? Okay, cool. My name is Stephen Adindu, and I'm the lead coach at the Career Accelerators, where we help non-tech professionals transition into tech roles. So we help them become business analysts, project managers, scrum masters, etc. And we started the business in 2018, and since then we've helped over 300 individuals make that transition, which is fantastic because most of our students are from the Black community. So thank you so much for having us.
Thank you so much, Stephen. So I sincerely appreciate our panelists. You can see that they come from different walks of life and they have very strong skills in their various domains that they are subject matter experts in. We're going to go straight to the panel discussion. We just want to get insight. We want to get educated. We want to get informed. You know, everyone here, majority of us here are first generation migrants, and we want to know how can we build, thriving lives in Canada, because these people have successful stories, and this is why it's important. I'm going to start with the first question, and I just want each panelist, 1 or 2 minutes, give us insight into what are some of the challenges you faced in building a successful life in Canada, and how did you overcome it? So let's start with the ladies. What are some of the challenges you faced in building a successful life in Canada, and how did you overcome them? Miriam, you first.
Okay, so when I arrived newly into Canada, one of the major challenges was accessing resources and information. And that was one of the reasons why I launched my brand, Canada Vendors. I can remember in 2016, we were supposed to carry out an event, and we wanted to use some businesses in the African community. So we went online to search for these businesses. We couldn't find anything. And as at that time, social media was kind of gaining momentum. And I was like, this is not acceptable. Why would Canada have like a soft platform for African businesses? And that was what made me launch Canada Vendors in 2017. So accessing information both for businesses, also in the professional sector. And I'm so happy now that there's so many platforms out there, all over social media, also in various municipal government locations, offering services for newcomers and helping them to integrate into the society. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miriam. Well, let's go to the second panelist, Lisa.
My experience when I came here was finding a suitable job. When you're new in a country, you don't know anybody, basically. You're like the Messiah. You've come to find, this place, and you don't know anyone. You don't know where to start. And these days, it's even better now that there are adverts of places where you can go to community places where you can get help. When I came, it wasn't like that. So it was a challenge till my husband joined me. And then when he came, he was able to break the code. He was able to find a community resource place that they taught them, how to integrate well into Canada, and how to, places where you could go where they can help you for your resume, help you with your resume and how to find a job. And that's where I actually found my first job as a business analyst through its connection. So I feel like when you're new in the country, it's good to just go walk around your neighborhood. When you see signs, make sure, you act on the signs you see. For instance, if you see Coastie, they are an immigrant settlement program. When you go there, they'll be able to point you to the right direction. YMCA is a good place to go to. They help you review your resume or even build one up from scratch for you. And homesickness was another thing because you're here by yourself. You don't have anybody. So trying to maybe go to church to find people that come from your community and going online, utilizing social media, meetup.com, that's where you can find people that are actually from your community and other places. So I feel it's really important to integrate when you're new in the country because that's how you're able to know, find different resources that will assist you on the journey.
Thank you so much, Lisa. Please, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not serving or if you're not, in host, please let's have one house. It's becoming a bit noisy. So let's participate in this panel discussion. We're going to round up shortly and we're going to go straight to the menu. So, building a successful life, Stephen, is quite challenging. So tell me, how do you overcome some of the challenges that you encounter when you joined Canada?
I'll first of all start with talking about a challenge that I've faced and I've seen a lot of people face. And that is, you come into a new country as a newcomer, you come with your cultural biases. It's important for us to put that aside and learn how to thrive in a new environment. Because the way things work from wherever we're from is completely different from how they work in our new home. So that is really important. For me personally, how I overcame the challenges I faced was primarily connecting with people. So because information is key in this part of the world, just a tiny bit of information, a word, a sentence, someone pointing you in the right direction could make a world of difference and save you months, if not years, as you transition in the new environment. So please talk to people, reach out, volunteer, get involved in the society, get involved in churches, mosques, wherever, because once you gain access to the right information, that could significantly transform your life. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Stephen. So like you've heard from some of our panelists, credential evaluation, language barrier, networking, and some of these challenges. So while we go to Kingsley Mandu, could you please tell us, Kingsley, for your experience, the challenges you faced and how you overcame them?
Thank you so much, Naps. So, just as he said earlier on, I think we all didn't come to the same Canada, right? And the reason is because my experience was very dramatic, okay? Right from the airport at Pearson, I couldn't get an Uber because Uber says I didn't have a Canadian local card to use on my Uber. So I was essentially, my being stranded started from the airport, okay? And then I finally managed to get out of the airport, get to the hotel, and then the hotel says to me, we cannot honor your reservation because you do not have a credit card on file. Okay, so I had to beg my way just to get a night to sleep there. And then the next day I went to rent a car and it was the same story. You can't rent a car, you don't have a credit. So I trekked for 5 kilometers to the house that I was about to rent and I said, landlord, I'm here, let's do this. This one says, you don't have 6 months of credit history, we can't rent you a house. I'm like, am I in the right place at all? Is this the same country that they tell us to come into? And then I walked to the bank to get a bank account so that I can get a card. And the bank lady says, do you have a home address? And I say, no. I say, well, we can't open a bank account for you. So here I am, completely stranded. I can't get a house because I don't have a bank. I can't get a bank because I don't have a house. And that essentially is one of the many challenges that we face. Not to even talk about the challenge with work, right? You don't have the history and all of that. And so it was really dramatic for me. And one of the things that I had to do was essentially to deep down within the roots and reach out. I remember having that first conversation in your base, was it? Your garden or whatever, in your place, in his house. They said, Naps, come, something is happening here. This is not working for me, right? And then from him to others and a whole lot of that. And so essentially, the resource that we need, the knowledge, right, the support and that help actually exists within the ecosystem. Right, within the Nigerian ecosystem, because you're not the first and you're not alone, and I had to learn that the hard way, right? And that's especially how I survived, and till then it's how I've been surviving. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. You see, there's always strength in numbers, and you can hear from our panelists some of their experiences, and how they overcame them. And this is why we are here, because we share our experiences and we learn from it. We're going to go straight to the second question as we try to round up this panel discussion, so I can go into other aspects of this program. Now, how important is it for a new immigrant to establish a strong network of support in their new communities, and what are the strategies they can use to build those networks? So why don't we start from Kingsley, since you have the mic.
Thank you so much. So how is it important? One word, you cannot overemphasize that. We've all heard it. It is vital, it is important to our survival, right? Earlier in the week, I was in Calgary. I was at an event, and it was a white-led event, let's put it that way. But then it was open to everybody, right? And then within my hands, I could count the number of black people that were there. And especially asking myself, where are our folks, right? Where are we? Why are we not visible, right? And so it is important that it's just part of our survival, right? And so what are the strategies? There are many of them. Number one, hook up, link up, right? If you hear of events like this, show up, right? You never know whom you will meet. You never know whom you will shake hands with, right? If you hear of associations, hook up, link up, right? Those are one of the several ways. And then always ask those questions, right? There's hardly a time I'm speaking with Miriam or Nabs that I'm not asking, what's the latest, what's happening, right? What do I need to know and all of that. So that has been my personal strategies, but I'm sure the other panelists have a thing or two to add to that.
Thank you so much, Kingsley. That's very interesting. Yeah. So I'll repeat the question. How important is it for new immigrants to establish a strong network of support in their new community? And what are some of the strategies you recommend for them to build those networks?
Okay, I remember when I started my diaspora journey, one of my aunties said networking is the life wire of every individual. If you hold on to that, you would go far. So my main advice to immigrants is wherever you find yourself, you need to network in the right area. No man is an island. There's a popular saying in the community where people try to disassociate themselves from people of the same ethnicity, especially in the African community. That's not nice. It's not something anyone should indulge in. Your community is your first source of strength. Wherever you find yourself as a Nigerian, mix with other Nigerians. Though nobody's perfect, but your community is your strength. You have to network with Nigerians. We all came from one country, and we should also have that culture wherever we find ourselves. So people should learn to network. When there are community events, show up, join associations. Don't stay in one corner thinking luck or something would find its way to your door. You need to go out, you need to talk. Tell people what you do. When you see events that has something you have interest in, something like what is happening tonight, there's a lot of fantastic community personalities in this hall today. People should learn to go out of their comfort zone. Manna is not going to drop from heaven to your doorstep. You need to move. So people should learn to network in the right areas, access communities, be curious about what is happening around your communities. There's so many fantastic Nigerian communities association across different cities in Canada. One of the things we do at NNC, because we have a very vibrant social media platform, when people are landing in Nigeria, they send us messages to connect them with their various communities across Canada. And to the glory of God, NNC's page is one of the most active Nigerian community platform in the entire Canada. The page is monitored 24/7. We have people at different time zones logging in to answer inquiries from people, especially Nigerians across the diaspora. And the essence of this is we don't want them to be stranded when they come into Canada. They should have direct access to their immediate community when they land in Canada. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miriam. Ladies and gentlemen, please, can we have one house? There's a bit of noise at the back. Please, we're having a panel discussion. If you can please participate. Ladies and gentlemen, please. Thank you. Please, ushers, if you can tell the people at the back to keep it down so that we can round up this session quickly. So thank you so much, my panelists. I go straight to Lisa. Lisa, how important is it for new immigrants to establish a strong network of support in their community, and what strategies do you recommend for them to build those networks?
Establishing a strong network of support to me is very important because through networking you're able to have emotional support, you're able to access resources, you're able to hear about job opportunities. In fact, I feel like a lot of people, most people get high-paying jobs through network, because if you're friends with a senior manager in a Fortune 500 company, they normally will want you to bring somebody for a position that is open because they trust you. They feel like your circle would also be trusted. So I feel it's really important. And strategies you can use is going for community events, seeking out organizations that support people, seeking mentorship. I feel that's really important because you're in a new community, and you need somebody that has been here before that will be able to guide you in the right direction. Because when you get to a new environment, the people you meet would make or break you. So if you want to be successful in life, it's better to hang out with people who have already been there so you don't have to reinvent the wheel. So I feel also going to, places like YMCA, they have a lot of resources there. Asking questions, don't be shy to ask questions. And also, I feel it's very important to integrate, We come from Nigeria. Most times we just want to stick with our community. If you stick with your community, you have like limited information, right? But branching out, mixing with Indians, even Canadians, they will open your eyes to way more opportunities that your Nigerian counterparts may not know. So I feel it's very important to integrate. Look for organizations that support new immigrants, and they will give you a lot of resources that you could use. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Deisha. And finally, while we go to Stephen, please, tell us how important is it for new migrants to, ladies and gentlemen, please, the noise is getting a bit too loud. Please, ladies and gentlemen, let's quiet it down as we round up this panel discussion. I know everyone is hungry. I am hungry as well. So we're going to round up now. So let's give the panelists an opportunity to inform someone here that might need this information.
Thank you so much, Napoleon. There's a very popular saying in Nigeria, and it goes like this: follow who know road. There are two things that can happen when you come into the country and you don't connect with the right people. You get depressed, and remember guys, mental health is a real thing. So when you come into a new country, it's important that you connect with people. Like, I cannot overemphasize how important it is, because if you don't, you can get depressed. You can come in with all the energy in the world, but then when you're backing up the wrong tree, all your energy will be wasted. So it's important you connect with people. Now, the second thing I'm going to add is persistence is key. You may hear no's. The first person may not want to be your friend. It's okay. Look for someone else. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Stephen. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the panelists. So that's the last question for this panel discussion as we go to the next segment. But before we let the panelists go, in 30 seconds, please, one word before you leave. Why don't we start with you, Lisa, since you have the mic. One word, final word before you leave.
As new immigrants, I feel like the one thing you should never do is to give up. I know the journey is far. It might get bumpy along the way, but you making a conscious effort to come to Canada is the first step. So you have to rough it out. With the right support and with people in this room, this is a very good step. You have a lot of great minds here you could network with. So don't give up, keep pushing, and we will all share your success story with you. We'll celebrate with you.
Thank you so much. Miriam, okay, Stephen, please, before you go, final word.
Thank you very much. One thing I would like to remind everybody in this room is there is always a solution. No matter what challenge you're facing, no matter what hurdle you're facing, there is always a solution. Someone else has faced it before. You just need to find that person, take the solution, run with it. There is no need to reinvent the wheel. Absolutely no need to do that. Thank you.
Thank you, Stephen. And of course, Miriam, final words before you go.
Okay, my advice, especially to new immigrants, is to stay strong. Rome was not built in a day, so no one should come into Canada think they will make thousands and thousands of dollars in their first year or eat $1 million jackpot. It's a process. Everybody has gone through it. Being an immigrant in diaspora is an endless journey. We are continuously on a journey. It's a marathon, not a sprint. So people should stay strong, be focused, and Canada always rewards merit. That's one thing I've found out about this country. If you deserve that position or that thing, you will get it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Miriam. And of course, finally, Mr. Kingsley Madu.
Thank you, sir. Even if you forget everything else you heard today, don't forget this. You are unstoppable. Doesn't matter what you face. Doesn't matter who says no. If you believe this, you will say it. You are unstoppable. Repeat after me. I am unstoppable. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Round of applause for our panelists. Thank you so much. Please, you can have your seat. So, if you're wondering some of the information they've shared, if you want to get access or links, etc., it's an opportunity to reach out to them personally, speak to them, network, and get some of this information. I want to thank you so much for your patience, and I hope the information was very valuable to you. And let's continue. So, MC, over to you. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the amazing Napoleon. Thank you so much. All right, that was incisive, that was educative, that was informative. Ladies and gentlemen, they spoke excellently well. Please put your hands together for them, please. I have some take home from all they said. Life is not a 100 meters dash, it's a marathon. And no matter the challenges, no matter the obstacles, no matter what you're facing, it's going to be a phase. It will certainly, most definitely, fade away someday, one day. Ladies and gentlemen, I know it's not easy to come Canada. No be Naija, but it's all good. But eventually, it's going to be a success story. Please put your hands together for yourselves. We're Nigerians. We know they carry last. You know what I'm saying? All right, it's all good. I know everybody is hungry here, but just one more session to go, then it's going to be dinner time. I'm going to seize this wonderful opportunity to introduce this beautiful, delectable, amiable woman, a woman of virtue, a woman of many parts. Ladies and gentlemen, this woman has been supportive, psychologically, emotionally. She's been there. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of our silver sponsors. All right, she's going to make some presentation in just 3-5 minutes. She will be through. Ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too busy, put your hands together for the sensational Paula V from Alumni University. Please put your hands together for her as she comes on stage. Good to see you, darling.
Kedu Sanu Baomi, I hope I said that right. And thank you all for having us here today. We have a bunch of our students here from Algoma University. Yeah? Okay. So I'm very happy to be over here, and the university is really happy to support the community, and we want to see more Nigerians in Algoma. We have a bunch over here, and they said that they haven't seen a whole lot more, so we'd like everyone to come on to Algoma. I'm very clearly Indian, but I think our communities are very similar. The food, the culture, the closeness, family, faith, all that. And I like to see that over here today. Thank you for inviting me and having us be a part of your community today. I'm not stopping you from food. I'm not standing between food and you. So that's all I have. I had a very small, short speech. Thank you again.
Thank you very much, Palavane. A round of applause for her. That was quick, right? You will agree that was very quick. Thank you very much for making it very brief. Ladies and gentlemen, I just need your permission to introduce and recognize this distinguished person who came into a midst. Please, let's put our hands together and welcome the president of the Nigerian Canadian Association in the GTA. Please put your hands together for Margaret Wosu. Margaret Wosu, you're welcome. A round of applause for her, please. She is the president of the Nigerian Canadian Association in the GTA. You're welcome to Naija Fest, and we're happy to have you right here. Thank you. All right. The moment a lot of us would love to share and have food time, right? I see everybody smiling right now. Yeah, food is good for the body and the soul. Okay, so here is how it's going to happen. We will go table by table, starting with table 1 on this side on my left-hand side. the table 2, so we're just going to interchange table 1, table 2, table 3, table 4, table 5, table 6. That's how it's going to go. And as we do that, we'll be having some entertainment that will help us enjoy our dinner. So, DJ, just give us some light music while we get ourselves organized and move to where the food is going to be served. In case you don't know, the food is right behind you. The table is set and everyone is ready for all of you to get served. So let's start with table number 1. Hold on a second. Oh, from the back? Okay, I think that's a new directive. Sorry, front seats. We're going to start from the back. The tables, I think we have table 18 and 19. We're going to start from the back and then we'll walk our way forward until we are able to serve everybody else. I think it's a whole lot easier that way so we can, Okay, just hold on a second. Let me get a clear picture of how this is going to be done and I'll be right back. DJ, could you please spin some music and I'll be right back.
I beg you, make you use your upper. Before they said, now only me the chopper. Could they put myself in order? Before they do, I'm go for the matter. Pulo does the holla, so they rumor on the yakpa. I bobby the balabala. Obula chai, so rubber. She let me climb on that. She coming right on time. She they giving me proto, lolo. What I really want is your love. We making love on now. She coming right on time.
A new directive again, which is, I hope this is the final one. We're just trying, because we have some kids in our midst, those that have already moved from the back, it's okay. We're going to continue from the front tables here. Table 1, 2, 3, and 4. So someone is going to be coordinating these tables so that we get this done as quick as possible so everyone can get some food. All right? So let's start with table 1 and table 2. You can please make your way to get some food. Thank you very much for understanding.
Nobody no. Say me and you don't. Say me and you don't. Rubber, you wanna rubber style? You gotta make it under my roof, girl. Come on my day. Leave the make it my day. They want you to make a man play. I say rubber, you wanna rubber style? Come on, get it, rubber my day. Leave the make it my day. Finally, I see your face. Ooh, oh my days. I've been out here looking for you for days. Ooh, I just want to say, my head, you take my head. I know fit to reset, I know fit to connect. Within the back, so make the defend. I know fit to defend, even if I play defense. I won't compare myself, I can't. I fell for you, can flat. I fell for you, can flat. No, you bad. I swear, you bad. I swear, you bad. Give me long thing, something wicked there for your body. No. I did for the mountain waiting for so long. No. My head, I know fit to reset, I know fit to connect. Within your back, so make the defend. I know fit to defend, even if I play defense. Make you know they shall like me. I don't want nobody to be my matter. Like for this life I want to be celebrated. Don't wanna waste my days, I want to spend them on enjoyment. It's been too long, I'm telling this you honey, what I do, start to look like you smoke a like just a bounce with the groove, no carry do. If you lose God, then go bounce with your boo. I can vouch for my crew, I'm telling you. And to the do lifestyle of a crook, make you dance to the look. And to the look, and to the look. And say if it's not enough, if I do 99 good, it go remain. Don't know how to show you my love without fucking up, but I can buy you a new baby, straight from me true love. So give me that, make you know they shine like it. I don't want nobody to be my matter. Like for this life I want to be celebrated. Don't wanna waste my days. she loves. You make it my one kiss. This time all day. Oh yeah, tell me what you want to do tonight. Oh mommy, let me do you right. I mean I no go compromise. Put your right on me. Tell me what you want to do tonight. Oh mommy, let me do you right. I mean I no go compromise. Put your right on me. I wanna make you feel good. Baby, not me back. Can't do me like shit. Oh baby, oh baby. Can't do me like shit. Baby, not me back. Can't do me like shit. Oh baby, oh baby. Can't do me like shit. I love the way you move me left and right for me. I love the way you work it out on me. Take it, fix it, don't go out of sight. Mommy, so mommy. Oh yeah, tell me what you want to do tonight. Oh mommy, let me do you right. I mean I no go compromise. Put your right on me. Tell me what you want to do tonight. Oh mommy, let me do you right. I mean I no go do you right. I mean I no go do you right. 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 I'll be on the phone, calling you tonight. I wanna make you show me, make me know the fight. I don't wanna sleep alone, wanna hold you tight. But I fool my eyes, but I'll be alright. Forever, on my laptop, on my keto, on my sheet on. Say them go kill it, them go run it down, them go hold it, them go. Say them go kill it, them go run it down, them go hold it, them go. I've been talking to myself, and I don't even notice. She got me feeling like a zombie, and she dey shoot like Chuck Norris. See when she put that body down, you got me falling truly. I just touched down, when I see you now. So I've been on the phone, calling you tonight. I wanna make you show me, make me know the fight. I don't wanna sleep alone, wanna hold you tight. I fool my eyes, but I'll be alright. Forever, my laptop, on my keto, on my sheet on. Say them go feel it, them go run it down, them go hold it, them go. Say them go feel it.
My way, what's my way? It's not nobody that they cause you my brain. I won't believe if you don't your way, or if you want to do it my way. I will do shit I don't take. You tell me and I know they go one day. I know they care, say they buy my temper. Money on me mind, no stop. This kind of love, yeah, will make me want more. My blue. This kind of love, yeah, I don't want for the night. Make I know how you feel like you want my baby. Yo, say your body back to me. Pass me a joke, make a feel am. Every day you know pass it you. Yeah, with the love in the morning. Bad girl addicted to me. Only you know how to do me. Only you know how to do me. Oh, yeah. You're my get. Got some good. From Miami, good. Watch your get there. Baby, watch your get there. Pushing you there. Oh, for you, baby. If that money there too much, say make you talk. Cause you know the money long. Yeah, make your back ready. Yeah, now me and you, that's not the one more. Baby, girl, make I indulge you. Yeah,
Kisare sadele Spedele, spedele, starta gedele Mengele, mengele, Kisare sadele Nigga stabar kumshalele Big man kelele Kabo sadele Gula sagele Nar on Maradona tala rock Asata pagmina dawika You don't try no give not intentional, feel the pressure now when you come to my face. See as I spray the dollar now, that's intentional, international, unconventional grace. Conventional grace. It goes down when my G's connect. No disconnect. I the catch cruise forget. If you don't, you collect. It goes down when my G's connect. No disconnect. I the catch cruise forget. If you talk, you collect. Sunga la ja 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 sunga la ja 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 sunga Ulu sunga ja sunga la ja 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 sunga Ulu sunga ja Somebody with the vibe right now. 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 Tell me what's your my problem is not too sad. But party for the pool party. I got now, ya da bada. So you can wind me, you know see you now, ya bada. Shabanga, shabanga. Sunga la ja 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 sunga. Carry the matter for the like we should have. This is my next zero finger. Gas, cause you carry the give me super. Sunga. We are tomorrow, the bitty contact. Get some, come get some. Say wanna dance, I'ma show you some. Hey, get some, come get some. Say wanna dance, I'ma show you some. Hey, get some, come get some. Say wanna dance, I'ma show you some. Hey, get some, come get some. Say wanna dance, I'ma show you some. Work all day when I'm on break. Dance all out, work all day when I'm on break. Dance all out, feeling right now. Mad over you like run down. Telling me to calm down. 10 years I never gone down. When they see me, them I frown. But when them girls see me, them I go down. Shout out to the sound. Apocalyptic with the champion sound. Vele vele right now. Right now. Vele vele right now. Right now. Vele vele right now. Right now. Vele vele right now. Right now.
Salama, ikayalami, bilondoloze, ambenami, zungangishilana, Jerusalema, ikayalami, bilondoloze, ambenami, zungangishilana. Oh, you are I'm not perfect. Came from ruthless times as a juvenile. Look into my eyes, see pain and sacrifice. What's things on my mind? Struggling to survive. Kasungala jalo the waste time, hola. Me I want fire bazooka, hola. Mr. Money no the waste time, Mr. Money want to ease your mind. Say baby don't find out the two shine, unaka. Show why me, Mr. Money no the waste time, Mr. Money want to ease your mind. Hello, carry back a lot of filo. I'ma keep a phone go to ghost to go. Let the go 10 kilo. Kumatingas, Shina say no farapa. Akata from Osaka ni ulala ni shelo japa. Omo aje bota ni mi japa. I don't like nonsense we go bota. I don't like nonsense we go bota. Ni shelo japa. Omo aje bota ni mi japa. I don't like nonsense we go bota. I don't like nonsense we go bota. Zumba, zumba la ja 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 zumba, zumba zumba zumba, zumba la ja 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 zumba, ole son ja ja zumba, zumba zumba zumba, zumba la ja 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 zumba, zumba zumba zumba, ole son ja ja. Asado, ora busa, asado, ora busa, asado, ora busa, asado, ora busa. Somebody with the vibe right now. Somebody with the vibe right now. Somebody with the vibe right now. Somebody with the vibe right now.
Tell me what you see when you look at me. Sumbala chako majubadi. My problem is that you sabi. Got body for the poop party. Agata oya takada. So you dey wine me, you know see uba oya bagada. Shop anka, you go shop gada. Ele sumbala ja 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 sumba. Carry your mother for head like a shooter. Baby, this is my next level. Yo ya meno, ameno. Oya me pediri. Give me na ya kudiri. Let me tell them how the thing goes. How the thing goes. Okay. Chebe meka samoa. Say my kina go thank God. You want to bamba? You wanna team with the big boys? Now you the wrong, get the kitty, you the wrong, get the cat up with drink, got that top cup. Hey, let me see how the thing goes. How the thing goes. Oh, you tell them who and you. And who. Alright, take it easy, and especially high point. Okay. Go squeeze, you go the time tools. And at the parameter set you on the front too. See, even your papa doesn't save you. Somebody can have it when it be done too. Man, what did it gonna find you? Because I think you tell my don't move, or my don't move. Ha, hey, come on, let's go. Chebe meka samoa. Tell my kid I go thank God. You want to bamba? You wanna cheat with the big boy? Now you the wrong, get the kitty, you the wrong, get the cat up with drink, got that top cup. Ha, hey, Chebe, you see how the thing goes. Because I swear to the fight, we can live every back. We're going to win them like that. Oh God, no, I know we are better than. Let's up here. That's it. Jojo ki jojo. Make you know you kula kula la. Jala mi jala. Betty money na 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 na. Money alone. You make your money rush like Indomie. Supposed to be a watch my lord. Baby, show my Joseph is a naughty. See, I'm killing them shot. Because I swear to the fight, we're killing them back. We're going to win them like that. Oh God, we cannot be a belly jack. You're not tired, fellas, so what's your excuse? It is better than what you can do. We have to say, when you put it for the coffee, Pilla, more than the other of my son. Oh, yeah, who did? Sometimes you pilla, but I live one more bullet for one of them. She don't be a make this stuff more for free. Oh, yeah, hallelujah. Rabbit, I let it serve it to Suya. Malakoya, I let it be Banarabina. A book of like God, and she has a foot of the book. The little money, the body book. I'm back, married to Park, where I couldn't go back because I could want money coffee, Shaku Shaku. See, I'm killing them shot. Because that's why I do.
Baby, from my command, like zombie. What I know me, you with your coca body. From my command, like zombie. What I know me, you with your coca body. Cause this your milky for front enough for me. Hold on for me, I no go to me corny. And if you're milky na fight, I saw me to look. Baby, Kona. Waka when you enter Malija. Baby, Kona. Do you give me sugar? Wala. Macho Mona Lisa. Girl, I'll be foolish if I don't let you indulge me. Your lips like poison. I take my chance with you. If I did all your body, you're in denial. I'll show you I'm loyal. Girl, I'm top on my down like tsunami. Would you hold me down in the Kona? Waka when you enter Malija.
Baby, love is not enough. Baby, come to me, Molo. Love me or you hate me, know me. Don't mess with me, Molo. When I speak to 50, come along, eat. Giuseppe's are naughty, in a Maserati. Hey, baby, easy. Fine boy like you, easy. You won't kiss somebody, hello sweet melody. Normally, ojoojúmọ́ là ń ṣayé Lucky you, olówó tí mo fẹ́ náà. Me, I just want to be high. Me, I just want to be high. Me, I just want to be high. Let's get party. Can't go party, can't go party. Vision blurry, words and story. What's my boat? The sky is falling. Wake up and jump start. I go jump you like a high. I'm in my yoga. I can get away from this. I love the way you got me feeling. Now my love, baby, can't hold me. My love, nobody knows.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you ABB in Canada. Hallelujah. Pump it up, DJ Alpha. Hey, who show first? Let me see you out there. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Hey, he's a buddy. Hey, I'm going too much. Hey, hey, now that public announcement goes to leave now, so you don't have to know. Hey, hey, Let's go. We done the call, small. Now I don't come out now and say, hey. Now so, okay. That's what we say. That's what we say. We are celebrating our culture, our heritage. This is Nigeria to the world. This is where we're from. Yes. We are Nigerians, we're Brazilians, we're proud, and we're saying it now. Oh yeah. Please, as the people come around, show you some love. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. Appreciate it. Celebrate it. Show you some love. Yeah. I want to say thank you to NNC for making this possible, for bringing us back home. Though we're miles and miles away, we're never far from home. Oh, listen to this. Go ahead. Hey, people are praying. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for putting your hands together for this wonderful guy. All right, put your hands together. Nigeria is our heritage. Nigeria is our culture. That is where we're from. And that is what we preach. That is what we propagate all the time and every time. All right, it's all good. I got a senior colleague in the building, and we've been holding it together. A big round of applause to the big Dave. All right, that's what I call him. I appreciate him so much. He's a wonderful philanthropist. He's an actor. He's an orator. He's a director. A man of many parts. May God continue to really bless you and replenish you on a daily basis, on a minute basis, on an hour basis, in Jesus' name. All right, now, it's my name. They call me the real deal. You can call me the old school master. Call me the master blaster. Call me your host for the most. From coast to coast, 24/7, 365. Always taking you on a roller coaster. All right, as we proceed, we have an artist in the house, and she'll be coming out shortly, and she's going to dazzle you all. Because, whatever it is that you have, don't be afraid to show it. Because you never know when your payday will come. But in the meantime, the unstoppable DJ Alpha. If you're ready, this guy is steady. Alpha, where you at? Drop it like this out. Let's go. We're waiting for the beautiful artist. This is what I'm talking about. All right, drop it like this out. Some old school shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Yeah. Come on.
When the cold blocks the devil to the sea, can't switch. The prince is here. I am reckless. That I've got not small, not medium, but big. Give them a jump with your busy body. Is there you go? Shocky. Everybody shocky. Aha!
Hey, I can't delay. I'm with you, my love. With you, everything is well. Your love, they make my heart to do yori. No. Feeding us. Now that the fans just be with us. I don't go and let no one them on you. I die yori, I go there on you. Yeah, see the money now. I say you don't come
Don't get it twisted, love is a beautiful thing. It's Don Jazzy again. When the Coco Master fall in love, you don't say what I don't pass carry. Hey! I'm in love, and you in love.
Mama, you don't make me fall in love. You don't make me fall in love. Now your hand working, every day. Now your hand working. I say it's so easy, to the sing and the dance and the people that rejoice, my brother, my sister, don't need today. If you could do a party, I make we the tongue of the air. Baba God, now your hand working, no be lie. I say no be lie. I Jay Slick, follow me as you fly. I see it all right. I so they know that I come to get plenty of harder. Be square, walk, see, do right things that are we. Hook up in the club, give them a run, give them a jump, with your busy body. With your busy body. I put the world to take care of you, for you. Now you say you wanna leave me, girl. When around you I have built my world. Whatever you thought about me, baby, it's definitely crazy. Please give me one chance to show. My body that knows, rolling for me like my body. I'm not moved by what I see. I know who I be.
Please come on stage, Esther Ijewere. So I'd like to call on the NNC's president, Uche Okugo. Where is he? Please, Uche, wherever you are, come on stage. I'd like to call on the representative from the Nigerian High Commission in Ottawa. Please, ma'am, can you come on stage? A round of applause for her.
All right, good evening all. Please permit me to stand on the existing protocol. I bring you greetings from the High Commissioner. He wanted to be here, but unfortunately he had to attend to other official assignments. I came with my colleague, Mr. Kelvin, is here with us tonight. I want to seriously appreciate and then thank the organizers of this program for extending invitation to us in Ottawa. We came in today, and I'm happy to be part of this gathering. Thank you very much.
So our next award recipient is the founder of the Canadian Immigrants Alliance. Through our platform, she has been able to help a lot of newcomers integrate into the system, and also working with fantastic non-governmental organizations to help newcomer immigrants with settlements, job opportunities. And also she launched an event last year, Appreciation Day Canada, to celebrate fantastic volunteers and NGOs who are changing the narrative for newcomers in Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to call Lydia Akpocha to the stage. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. So collaborating with people is actually my happy space, and I'm very happy to be in your midst this evening. Growing up in Nigeria, I had a lot of experiences, of which included some harsh experiences. But I survived and I thrived because I was able to express kindness. So I'm saying this today because in a world in which we live in today, when we have so many people, there are a lot of people who feel so lonely. They don't have one friend they can trust to call a friend. I want to encourage us here today to be a friend if we cannot find one. It's going to be a sacrifice, but it's going to be worth it. Because the world actually needs kindness, not just to survive, but to thrive. We need to have vibrant communities. That is one of the reasons behind the Canadian Immigrants Alliance, of which I'm the founder. Bringing communities together, supporting ourselves, and we can only do this with a heart of empathy, with a heart of kindness, and with a heart of love. So we're not going to be perfect, because no one is perfect. We're all imperfect people. So we need to take that sacrifice to just be kind to other people. So I want to dedicate this award to first to God Almighty, the giver of great initiatives, and also to all graceful immigrants who join us every year to say thank you to the government of Canada. And the way we do this is by donating and supporting the charities who have supported immigrants to settle in nicely into Canada. So a way of showing appreciation is, just doing a give back. So I want to dedicate this award to them as well, and to thank you all for being here. Thank you, the Network of Canada, for putting up this great event and for all the great things you do, connecting us back with our roots, even though we're in this beautiful country. Thank you all for coming.
This is ladies and gentlemen, to present the next award will be the representative of Nigerian High Commission, and this award is for the category of uniting communities with programs. And this award is especially dear to my heart because it's to be given by somebody really, really super important in the community, doing great work even beyond the Peel region, beyond the GTA. To receive this award, I'm going to briefly read out the profile of the recipient. Gwen Chapman. Gwen Chapman works at the City of Brampton as a senior advisor for Black Economic Development and Youth Empowerment. Gwen Chapman has been championing a lot of effort geared towards settling and resettling our new immigrants. As most of you know, in fact, as all of you know, there's been challenges with our new immigrants where the African immigrants were actually sleeping outside. We must have heard the popular story of 129 Peter Street in Toronto. That is still a crisis, but Gwen Chapman has been consistently involved. She's here with her team. Right from the beginning, they have called the press, they have called out the government, they have ensured that the right thing is done. They have pushed a lot of action that is beginning to change the landscape. And even though that the road is still very long, they have been consistent about it. And we actually have some of our new immigrants here that were sponsored by some of you here to be in this hall as well. So Gwen Chapman and her team, they're going to come forward. She's been consistently doing this for over 30 years. She's a community champion, she's a trailblazer, she's a pathfinder, she's a friend, and she's indeed someone that has been leading this charge for the community. Gwen Chapman and team, thank you so much. I'll present the High Commissioner of Nigeria representative will give you this award, and then you can say some words because I know there is a lot to be said about this. So once again, before she receives the award, I want to thank every one of you here that have sponsored these new immigrants. Thank you so much. They are here because you sponsored them. They are here because we gave them the call and you responded. Thank you so much. Gwen Chapman. Please put your hands together for them. Thank you so much.
Just want to thank my awesome frontline leader team. Allison, come here. Pam, Michael, come here. And there are so many others that have been helping us, that have been persistent in this work. Back behind us are our African champions. They're not refugees. They are our African champions. Ladies and gentlemen, we just want to remind all of you, beautiful African brothers and sisters. I wasn't going to talk much, but I got to do this. Listen, where's that music? Anyhow, that's okay. No, not that. Listen to me, my beautiful African brothers and sisters and champions. I want to remind you that we Africans are the first to create this beautiful world. And for all the turmoil, the tough things that we have all been through, we are resilient. We are strong. We are powerful because we are the mothers and the fathers of this world. And before we go, I want to thank all of you. You guys are sent here to teach us about our humanity, to inspire us to be our very best, and to also inspire the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to encourage all of you. Our deepest and most darkest fear as African people, our deepest and most darkest fear is that we are powerful and beautiful beyond measure. It is our light, our beauty. It's your greatness, your power that most frightens you. You see, we ask ourselves as a people, who am I, who are we to make manifest the glory, the greatness of God? Actually, who are you not to be? You're a child. We are children of the Most High. And so our playing small, our giving up on our dreams, on your dreams, won't serve your family, your community, your country, this world at all. There is nothing, absolutely nothing, enlightening, great about shrinking or giving up so that others won't feel insecure around you. You see, you beautiful brothers and sisters, we were all born to make manifest the glory, the beauty, the power, the uniqueness, the strength of God within us. And it's not just in some of us, but it's in every single one of us. It's in every single one of you. And so as you let your beautiful light shine, as you let your awesome spirit soar, as we let our African greatness roar, we unconsciously give others, our brothers and sisters, permission to be all that they can be. And as we are liberated and set free from our own personal fears, insecurities, hurts, and pain, your presence, our presence, automatically liberates our brothers and sisters. Our presence, your presence says you can do it. Don't give up, never give up, don't give up, don't give up, never give up. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for you to let your light shine and take your place as this world, this country's kings and queens. Kings and queens. Let me tell you something, my beautiful African brothers and sisters. You were brought here. You were brought here to inspire us, to build connect to our humanity. You are brought here to help us to be greater, to be stronger, and to inspire the world. Let me tell you one more thing. Each and every single one of you have purpose. Never give up on yourself. Do not buy into the negatrons, which is negative people sowing bad stuff in your life. We come from greatness. Africa doesn't need the world. The world needs Africa. Let me hear you say one more time, for all the resources that every country has taken, continues to take from our continent. Ladies and gentlemen, little do they know, we have created everything that's great about the world comes from us. One more time before we leave. Africa doesn't need the world. The world needs Africa. Love you all. Let's unite and build. Love you all, African champions. I'm very proud of you. Thank you, everyone, and let's continue to make this country great. Love you all. Thank you, Chief.
Thank you, boy.
Amen.
Thank you so much. Madam High Commissioner Representative, you one more? Oh, okay. So we have one more award category, and it's for the category of celebrating culture. And this is given to Ebony Creations Youth Troops. Some of you may know this organization. They have actually been representing our tradition across the GTA and even beyond. And they've been consistent. Remember how during the presentation I said, we have not given up on our culture. This is one group that has been consistently doing just that, representing our culture within and without the GTA. So please, let me call on the representative of Ebony Creations to come out and receive this award. Put your hands together, please. Just give them a minute. I guess they want to make a grand entrance.
Campaign Tropicana. Me, I don't take the marijuana. You wanna do bad, you go Morgana. One joke of black for me, where I will not go down. Think I give up. Me, I don't the streets when them things go wrong. Apala no be so see my thing them no be feed us. And that is not you ever. My body, my enemy, oníṣúgà ọ̀gáwà jáde síta ẹ̀rọ ṣe dùnmẹ́ta oníkànsílà maradona jùlọ kẹlà manuela.
Put your hands together for them. Thank you so much. Where is yep, come on. Thank you very much.
Okay, yeah. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. All right. Thank you so much for this award. I'm here on behalf of Ebony Creations male group, and we just want to thank you for this award. And we've worked really hard to get here, performing at shows and everything, and we just want to give thanks firstly to God and Canada vendors for supporting us, and everyone who's behind us and wishing us well. I thank you very much, and yeah.
All right. Like I told you earlier on, a beautiful young lady will be coming to perform, and she's from the south geopolitical zone of Nigeria. All right, in the meantime, DJ Alpha, give me some slow tempo music. Why I just say a little bit of of a biography. So she's gonna be coming out with our crew. I don't know who she's coming with, but she's gonna entertain us real good, trust me. All right, the Hefik dance group hails from Cross River State in Nigeria, and their goal is to promote the Efik culture as one of Nigeria's multicultural ethnic dance. The dance feature is a combi dance in an urban dance costume, which is often performed during important ceremonies, festive occasions, and cultural storytelling, which often tells stories of the community's ancestors and historical events. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I will appreciate it as I make welcome the Hefik dancing group from far away Cross River State in Nigeria. The Hefik dance group, DJ Alpha, drop it like it's all, no time, let's go. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, the costume now die, don't be sporting. Check this out. Check this out. Alpha, where you at? Drop it like it's all, buddy. Yeah, don't be sporting. Now, wow. About you. Okay. That's all. Promoting Nigerian culture. Is this not beautiful? Wow.
sunu for the sunu. Imani amara unkosi nendo. Uko ite kasara pasi nintana pamukari. Ite kasara pasi nintana pamukari. Kasara pasi nintana pamukari. Kasara pasi nintana pamukari. Ite kasara pasi nintana pamukari. Ite kasara pasi nintana pamukari. Nino ate prikon kombiemo. Yami to lonko marazo. Ojari okurazo tenzo koyente mo. Ite kasara pasi nintana pamukari. Mami yam tere yubuno. Mami zeno bimo. Ite kasara pasi nintana pamukari. Ite kasara pasi nintana pamukari. Put your hands together for them. Help us start to my bed. Wow. Put your hands together for them, please. It is impressive. Amazing. Wow, wow, wow. Kasara pasi nintana pamukari. Ite kasara pasi nintana pamukari. Imani yo de muka mukati kamuko. Nani yo kuwa hoteli esrima. Hoteli esrima, esrima nsoka kare. Imani yo mtelo mwazo. Ite kasara pasi nintana pamukari. Ite kasara pasi nintana pamukari. Wow!
All my ladies,
Yeah.
all my ladies,
Fantastic song by Iyanya.
all my ladies,
Where are you at?
all my ladies,
Okay. Uh-huh. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Like with the old you must done. So me I wanna have some fun. Instead of looking to the early man. Call your friends them, me them come. Yes, you go see star was fun. Come down Korean, come get some. I'm on the run. Enemies them fire one. The madam they say, the man can go say, say. Ale ale ale.
your hands together for them. It resounded out of applause. Beautiful. Beautiful.
DJ Halford, that was wonderful. All right, it's all good. The party has just begun. All right, we still have some more. All right, we have to acknowledge and appreciate some individuals before we call it a wrap, but it's all good. Not to worry, DJ Alpha is still on the wheel of steel. This guy on the wheel of steel is unstoppable, trust me. All right, it's all good. Right about now, we are going to, all right, can I come for indulgence for a minute? Please, let's have one house. Ladies and gentlemen, please, for our cold sponsor,